on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient
தன்னை தனிலுணர
மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலப ஆன்மவித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் பூதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமான கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயோரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுல தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
Welcome everybody. Let us all settle down. It's time for every one of us to begin. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Sit straight. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize yourself having a strong and a powerful yogic body. Visualize yourself having a body without any tiredness, without any boredom, pure activism. Your body cooperating with you and supporting you to manifest every reality that you want in your life. From the same space, let us enter into the Shiva Mula mantra, chanting it 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddharni, the cup of water and the spoon. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरा दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र अतिगण्डयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी वनरद्रत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्ते साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now come to a standing position. Place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside and please stand up on your mats. we are going to be beginning with rotating our neck. So start off by rotating your neck. You're going to rotate it in the clockwise direction. And then in the anti-clockwise direction. Now interlock your hands behind your head and gently press them towards the ground and above. Now let's move forward to rotating our hands. Stretch your hands out and start rotating your hands. You're going to rotate them in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Now bend your elbows and rotate your arms.
Now please rotate your arms, stretching the shoulders, warming up the shoulders, the joints. So rotating the shoulders. Now moving into the next warm-up. Rotating, swinging your arms from left to right. Exhaling whenever you reach the end of the motion in order to twist comfortably. Let your body flow from one side to the other. Warming up the spine.
Exhale as you twist. Now we're going to bend forward and down, getting our hands in the gap between our feet. So bend forward and down, pushing yourself towards the ground. Bend forward and bend down. Exhale as you bend down. Exhale as you bend down. Use the momentum and use the gravity to pull yourself towards the ground. And relax. Come back to standing position. Now from a standing position, let us move forward to stretching our hands in front of us and rotating our wrist. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now let's interlock our hands above our head and we're going to stretch it all the way up. And now interlock your hands behind your back. And slowly bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. And relax. Let us start rotating our hips. Rotate it in the clockwise, and then after that you're going to rotate it in the anti-clockwise direction. Now let's move forward to rotating our knees. Rotate them clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now let's move forward with rotating our ankles, one foot at a time. Lift one foot at a time and start rotating your ankles. Switch your feet. and relax. So now it's time for us to get started with jumping. We're going to jump for a minute wherever we are. So get ready. Once again, the focus is for us to keep jumping continuously. Try to jump as high as possible, and at the same time keep jumping continuously. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Inhale and exhale as you keep jumping. Keep jumping, keep jumping. We are 30 seconds in, last 30 seconds to go, halfway through. Come on, last 15 seconds. Keep jumping. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Relax. Just move forward and backward on your mat. We're going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Move forward and backward on your mat. Now, visualize yourself as pure bones in your inner space. And let us now start shaking our entire body intensely. Please begin. On shake, 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 shake. Move your hands, move your legs, move your neck. Come on, go faster. Come on, last few seconds, keep going. Come on, last 10 seconds, keep moving. And relax. Relax. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your entire body radiating energy. Feel the blood coursing through your muscles. Inhale and exhale. Slowly settle down. We are now going to continue from where we left off yesterday. I request every one of you to lay down on your back. We are going to be beginning with Chakrasana 2. So please lay down on your back. Now from here, hold on to your big toes with your respective hands and lift your feet up straight. Try to keep your knees straight as you hold on to your toes, big toes with your hands, and raise it up. Hold the position and bring your gaze towards the sky. Look up towards the sky. Now, we are going to be performing the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhaling and exhaling through our nose, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti in and out of your body. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, awakening all your chakras, the 7 chakras, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेहातने बे पग भूमि पर राखी ओढ़ी काम समाना करवी तमे पन केटला कचक्रासन कहे छे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Tanasana. As you are laying down on the ground, bring your feet flat on the ground, knees raised up towards the sky. Place your hands by the sides of your body and look up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti in and out of your body. Continue to perform the pranayama. Inhale and exhale. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सर्वद्भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now bring your elbows to the ground and raise your back up, bringing your elbows to the ground, feet on the ground. Bring your back up into the Trikutasana. Raise your back up off the ground, balancing yourself on your elbows, your butt and your feet. You're going to visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhaling and exhaling through your nose. Visualizing the prana flowing in and out of your body and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा कूर्परो अवनौ निधाय.
Relax. The next asana we are going to do is Chatushpada Pitam. Now you're going to sit up, sit onto the ground. Now from here, press your hands on the ground, palms facing forward, press your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Now Bend your knees, keeping your feet flat on the ground. Bend your knees, keeping your feet flat on the ground. From here, raise your hips up towards the sky. Raise your hips up towards the sky and look backward. As you perform the Chatushpada Pitam, you're going to visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of the temple. Palms facing forward, the fingers are facing forward towards your feet. And lift your hips off the ground, raise it as high as possible, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Drop your hips back to the ground. Next, we are going to be performing the Purvatanasana. Now, from the previous asana, similar to that, instead of having your knees bent, you're going to have your knees as straight as possible and lift your hips off the ground. You're going to lift your hips off the ground, toes pointing forward. Try to keep your feet onto the ground. Try to push your feet touching it onto the ground. Your toes touching the ground, keeping your knees as straight as possible. Lift your hips off the ground. Come on, lift, lift, lift. All of you, lift your hips off the ground. Look up at the sky. Lift your hips off the ground and hold yourself there. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Can drop your hips back to the ground. Now you're going to lay down on the ground and we're going to lift our body onto our shoulders as we perform the Urdhva Konasana. So place your hands under your hips and lift your feet off the ground, getting into a shoulder stand position. Support your hips with your hands. Now spread your feet wide apart. Spread your feet wide apart. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now lift your feet up towards the sky and you're going to open your feet wide as you perform the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणान् समभ्यसेत्.
Relax, drop your feet back to the ground. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Uttana Padasana 2. Now, as you're laying down on your back, what you're now going to be doing is bringing the crown of your head onto the ground. Try to bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Your butt is on the ground. You're going to raise your hands and your feet off the ground in front of you and balance here. Let's do this together. Please bring the crown of your head onto the ground. All of you. You're going to arch your back and bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Your butt is on the ground, and from here, raise your hands and raise your feet in front of you. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Setu Bandhasana. Now for you to perform the Setu Bandhasana, you're going to be once again arching your back and bringing the crown of your head onto the ground. And this time your feet are going to be on the ground. You're going to lift your butt off the ground. So you first place your hands by the sides of your hips. And then after that, you're going to interlock your hands. You're going to interlock your hands on your chest and hold the position. This is Setu Bandhasana. Let's do this together. So first try to arch your back. All of you arch your back and bring your head. Roll your head onto the ground. Have the distance between your feet. Leave gap between your feet. And lift your hips off the ground with your hands by the sides. Once you're able to balance here, then you're going to place your hands on top of your chest. Visualize your body as a bridge and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Chakrasana. Now the Chakrasana 3 we are going to be performing in a couple of different ways. So the first one that we are going to be performing is as you are laying down on the ground, you are going to be bringing your hands behind your head with your hands coming from back. So if you see your hands, you're going to be placing them facing the sky. From there you're going to bend it backward. Okay, so your hands are here facing the sky. Now once your hands are there facing the sky, you're just going to bend your elbow backward, bringing your fingers facing forward. Then you're going to bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the ground. From here, push your hip as high as possible. Push your hips, push your hand, and you're entering into the Chakrasana. So let us do this together. Let us do this together. All of you lie down. And now palms facing the sky. All of you have your palms facing the sky. Now bend your elbow backwards, placing your hand, your palm beside your head. Now bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the ground. Now at the count of 3, we're going to push ourselves up into Chakrasana. Ready? 3, 2, 1, push. Raise yourself up into Chakrasana. Raise yourself up into Chakrasana. And hold the position. Visualize each of your chakras being awakened by Swamiji and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुदं पाश्ण्यातु संपीड्य वायुमाकुञ्चयेद्बलात् वारं वारं यथा चोर्ध्वं समायाति समीरणः.
Relax. Lay down on the ground, relax. 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 Okay, so now once again we are going to be entering into Chakrasana. This time we are moving into the Pitaputyasana. For that, from Chakrasana you're going to bring your hands as close as possible towards your ankles and hold on to the ankles of your feet. So once again, from the lying down position, palms facing the sky. Please raise your hands, palms facing the sky. Bend your elbows backward, placing your palms on the ground. Fingertips facing forward. Bend your knees. Bring your feet flat onto the ground. Come on, all of you, bend your knees, feet flat on the ground, hands behind. Ready? At the count of 3, we are going to raise our hip as high as possible towards the sky and then walk ourselves as close as possible, trying to hold on to our ankle. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Come on, all of you, lift yourself into Chakrasana. And from there, try to walk your hands as close as possible towards your feet. Walk your hands as close as possible towards your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गण पान अपान की गाठी सूटे जालंधर बंध लागे.
Relax. Drop yourself onto the ground. Now we are going to be performing the Vichitra Karani. You are going to be bending in the opposite direction. So bring your feet up, all the way up towards your face. Bend backwards. Bend backward and try to hold on to your feet with your hands. Try to get your feet onto the ground behind your back, behind your head. And hold at the position. Hold at the position. Hold down and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पीतपश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत् पादौ दण्डसमो कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Parashvasana. Now lie down on your back, stretch your feet forward, lay down on your back. Now from this position, bring both your elbows onto your navel center. Bring your elbows onto your navel center. Now bring one hand and touch the nose with the thumb, and the other hand is extended towards the hip. Squeeze the stomach and switch sides, repeating again and again. As you go down and up, raising yourself. You are going to visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिर्षि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dakshinasana. For us to enter into the Dakshinasana, lay down onto the right side of your body with your feet stretched out, Bend your right elbow and support your head with the right palm. Extend the left hand and place it on the side of your body. Let's all perform the Dakshinasana. Lay down on the right side of your body. Lay down on the right side of your body. Hold the position. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the breath carrying the prana in and out of your system. You're going to visualize yourself as Lord Dakshinamurti in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धोनिधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामन्तो जङ्गपृष्ठे तथो जपेत्.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach with the hands beside your hips. All of you please lay down on your stomach with the hands by the sides of your hips. All of you lay down on your stomach. Turn yourself, lay down on your stomach. Okay, now from this position, you're going to be raising your chest and your legs off the ground, raising yourself, just balancing on your hips. Raise your chest and feet off the ground, hands off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space as you perform this. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
फलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Drop yourself onto the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bekhasana. Now from this position you're going to bend your knees, bring your feet to the side of your hips, hold on to them with your hands and try to pull them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring them as close as possible towards the ground. Bring your feet as close as possible towards the ground. Try to hold one foot at a time and try to push it towards the ground. Even if both are not coming down together at the same time, you're not stretching up, you're pulling it down. Okay, so one side at a time, try to pull it as close as possible towards the ground. Hold down on the position. Visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्यनामकं मत्स्येन्द्रं द्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Relax. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Berundasana. Now with one leg bent, you're going to bring it as you're going to hold on to it with your hand and bring it towards the ground. Now the other leg, hold on to it, bend it and raise that as high as possible towards the sky. This is the Berundasana. Pull one leg towards the ground and the other stretch it as high as possible towards the sky. Hold the position. Come on, all of you. Lift, lift, lift one side up towards the sky, pressing the other one towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a hyena in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. Slowly drop yourself onto the ground. We are now going to be performing the Berundasana on the other side. Now once again bend your feet, bend your knees, hold on to them with your hands. Now repeat the same on the other side. So whichever you bend towards the ground, that one you're going to stretch it up towards the sky, and the other you're going to bring it towards the ground. Perform the Berundasana. Perform the Berundasana. Visualize yourself as a hyena in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Relax. You can drop your feet onto the ground. The next we are going to be performing the Shakatasya Karana. Now as you are laying down on the ground, you are going to inhale deeply and then lift one arm, hold on to the respective foot, and then extend the opposite hand in front of you and repeat on the other side. Switch the sides and perform the Shakatasya Karana. You're going to simultaneously switch the hands and stretch the other. Do it gracefully. And relax. Now lay down on your stomach, elbows on the ground, chin resting on your palms. Keep your knees bent and legs, toes facing up towards the sky. Let us now perform the Shulasana. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your feet together. Toes pointing up towards the sky. And hold the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कूर्पराभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्याम हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत शूलासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Makarasana 2. We are now going to be performing Makarasana 2. Now stretch your feet backward, toes pointing out. Place your elbows on the ground and chin on your palms. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile in your inner space and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka, where you inhale. Once you inhale, hold the breath and visualize the prana moving through your limbs, through your hands and your legs. Now have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगलांबकरी अडाडेला राघवा ते मकरासन कहेवा यचे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing now is going to be Ganda Berundasana. Now you're going to lie down on your stomach, keep your chin on the mat, keep your palms flat on the ground next to your chest. Now from here you're going to kick your feet up towards the sky and try to balance yourself here, bending your knees, trying to bring it close to your head. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Yes, let's do this. Let's try this together. You can actually partner up and do this. So with the partners, you need to be a little careful with this. Do not force too much. You're only going to support the other person. Go up. So once you lay down on the ground with your hands by the side of your chest, then the partner can actually hold on to the feet and slowly raise it up. Raise it up with the support to the maximum level that you are able to bend, and hold the position. Yes, let's all partner. Every one of you partner up. All of you please partner up. Find a partner and do this together. Try to hold there for a couple of seconds. And relax. Slowly drop the feet back, switch partners and try. Do this carefully and gently. Even when you're dropping the feet, you need to do it slowly. When you're pushing it up also, you need to do it slowly. Now visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Slowly drop your feet. Next, we are going to be performing a different variation of the same Ganda Berundasana. Now, instead of placing your hands by the side of your chest, you're going to keep your hands, palms stretched out, the hands stretched out, palms on the ground. And from there, you're going to kick your feet up. And try to bend your knees, bringing your feet onto the head. This time your hands are stretched outward. So once again, let's try this with our partners. Hands stretched towards the side. Please partner up. And hold. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the leader of the Hyena pack and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now switch partners and we're going to repeat the same. Please switch partners. Now switch partners and let's repeat the same. Please switch partners and repeat the same. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
All of you relax and come to a standing position. All of you slowly stand up. We are going to bend forward and down this time. Bend forward and down. Stretch your back. Bending in the opposite direction. Stretch your back. Try to just bounce yourself, swing yourself a little to the position. So you stretch out the back muscles. Now sit down and you're going to repeat the same with your legs stretched out. Bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knee. Try to hold on to your feet and pull your forehead towards your knee. In this also, please pair up so the partners can support with pushing you towards the ground. Please pair up and push your partner towards the ground. Stretch your back out. Switch partners now and repeat. and relax. Yes, you can come back to your mats. Now we are going to be performing the Chaturanga Dandasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands by the side of your chest. Now, toes on the ground. You're going to lift your body just an inch off the ground, just a few inches off the ground, and hover yourself in the air as you perform the Chaturanga Dandasana. Come on, all of you, lay down on your stomach. Please lay down on your stomach. Lay down on your stomach. Place your hands by the side of your chest. Hands by the side of your chest. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Now from here, just lift yourself off the ground, a couple of inches off the ground, hovering yourself. Your whole body is lifted off the ground. If you're not able to lift your entire body, you can drop your knee on the ground and lift the rest of your body. Visualize yourself as a wooden stick in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Viparitam mandalam cha dvidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dvidha proktam viparitopaveshane.
Relax. Bend your knees, sit on your knees, come to a kneeling position. Now place your left foot on the side as we perform the Niranjana Karmasana. Slide your left leg towards the side. Now bend forward and down, bringing your hands on your ears. We are now going to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale forcefully and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जन विधिं भजेत्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Danda Mayurasana. Now from a kneeling position, we are going to be entering into the Mayurasana. So you're going to place your palms facing backward, which is your fingertips are going to be facing towards your feet. Bend your elbows and bring them as close as possible towards your stomach. Bend your elbows and place them as close as possible towards your stomach. From here, raise your knees off the ground, head off the ground, and then slowly raise one foot off the ground and the other, balancing yourself on your hand, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Let's all do this together. Let's get ready. Now insert your hands, your elbows tucked in your stomach. Now from here, lift your head off the ground and lift your feet off the ground as you balance yourself into the Mayurasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकं.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Pangu Mayurasana. Okay, the next we are going to perform is Pangu Mayurasana. Now Pangu Mayurasana is where you perform the same with one hand. Okay, so one hand tucked and the one hand stretched out in front of you. Now what you're going to do is, whichever is your dominant hand, whichever is your comfortable hand, with that you're going to bend and place it on your navel center. Okay, and the other hand is stretched out in front of you onto the ground. And then you're going to lift your feet off the ground, trying to balance on one hand. Okay, let's try this together. See, even if you're not able to lift, don't think that okay, only after I do with both hands I can transition to one hand. No, it's not that way. All of us to try everything independently, because each of it works independently. So insert your hand, try with your left and right, try and see which one is working out for you. Stretch the hand in front of you, one hand tucked under your navel, your stomach. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space that is standing on one foot and dancing, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गुमयूरं भवति.
Relax. Relax. Now sit on your knees. Place the sole of your left foot on the ground to the right side of the groin, and place the right foot backwards outside the right hip. We are now performing the Jnanasana. Place your hands on your knees. Place your hands on your knees. Let us now perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which means we are going to perform the Moola Bandha, the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale through your nose. Bring your chin to the chest, locking the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And then inhale again. Continue to repeat. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Devi Saraswati in your inner space. and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
The next we are going to be performing is going to be Kubjikasana. Now you're going to lift your left foot and try to place it as close as possible towards your left armpits in Kubjikasana, and try to hold on to it with both your hands. Try to lift it as close as possible towards your armpit and hold on to it with both your hands. Hold the position. Come on, stretch. Even if you're not able to place it, you're going to lift and pull it as much as you can and hold there in the position. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bharadwajasana. Now you're going to place your left foot on top of your right thigh and you're going to bring it as close as possible towards your hip. Now raise your right hand up towards the sky. Raise your right hand up towards the sky. Now twist and bring it onto the outside of your left knee. Twist. Now, as you hold on to your left knee with your right hand, you're going to twist your left hand behind your back and hold on to the left foot. Try to twist as much as you can and hold. Visualize Lord Kartikeya, Subramanya in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Virasana 5. Now try to lift your left foot and raise it as high as possible towards your chest. Hold on to it with your left hand and place your right hand on your right knee. Come on, all of you, pull your left leg towards your chest. Hold on to it with your left hand. Hold the position. Embody the state and space of bravery in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is going to be Bhairavasana. Now try to place your left foot as close as possible towards your stomach. And then raise both your hands above your head. Clasp your fingers together in the Parashumudra. Hold the position. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मूलद्वारिटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धो करे एडी अग्रगुदातरिधरे ऊर्ध्वचिते अंगुष्ठधरिकरे.
Now the next asana we are going to perform is going to be the Baddha Matsyendrasana. Now bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Now from here raise your right foot, placing it onto the ground, raising your right knee. Now raise your left hand and twist it all the way around your right knee, holding on to it, holding on to the right foot with your left hand, and gaze backwards. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Relax. Now slowly lay down on the ground. As you enter into the Shavasana,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your hands, move your toes. Bring your knees towards your chest. Slowly come back to a seated position. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's gather back for puja at 8 AM Eastern.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகும் மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யா மூடம்புலக மெய்யா மூளை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் பொய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் உடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமெதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான புகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலேன் வெண்ணை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை யுலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நத்த மிர எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுலத் தொளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் 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 நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாம் உடம்புலக மெய்யாம் மூளை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமெதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. as we will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Nithyananda, we request all the participants to kindly settle down with your puja kits. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Nithyanandam, before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and during the Paramashiva Puja to Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Invoke his presence as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nidalakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shishikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We will now be performing the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklam Bharadharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadharam Vishtum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. Please perform the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath along with the mantra. Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktaranam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Ham Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Radhanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchanam Om Hum Netribhyonam Om Astrayanam Maham Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktaranam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Radhanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchanam Om Hum Netribhyonam Om Astrayanam Maham Om Ham Ishanamurdhanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktaranam Om Hum Agarahridanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Satyajatmurtanam Om Ham Radhanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchanam Om Hum Netribhyonam Om Hahastraya Namaha. Please touch the right ear. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Remember Swamiji in your inner space and create a deep and a strong intention to manifest your reality. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Establish yourself in the space of Paramadvaita, Paramashivoham, as any sankalpa, any intention that is created from the space of Kohamasmi immediately becomes the reality. Let us now enter into the sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र अधिगण्डयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरव सन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनो इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
as the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation, as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
as the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation, as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyanandam, and welcome each and every one of you to another exciting day of Paramashivoham. We are going to start the day with a power manifestation session. We welcome each and every one of you joining us here in Zoom and on YouTube under the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. This program is being offered free, online, and in Zoom. And those of the participants who have joined us here in Zoom, we request all of you to have your cameras on and be available in camera as well. Just take a moment to switch on all your cameras first, so we can continue to support you and guide you. And please be available in camera also after you have turned on your cameras. We welcome Shrine Muse, Nithyanandam, Sri Vishwanathan Ayya, Nithyanandam, Ma Nistre Gunya, Nithyanandam, Goisho Jing, Nithyanandam, Ma Mahasatya and Ma Paramasatya, Nithyanandam, and another participant who's here who we are not able to read the name. Once again, requesting all the participants to have your cameras on so we can see you and you can see us. It is not just our way to interact and see each other and talk to each other, but also very important for security considerations for each and every person here in this Zoom. So please make sure that your cameras are on. And we welcome participant by name TS2 who is joining us here on Zoom and messaging us. Nithyanandam, welcome to the program. And we have Maria
Apostolopoulos.
Nithyanandam, welcome to the program.
Nithyanandam.
And Sanjeev Joshi and Samrat Sadashivji. Nithyanandam,
Nithyanandam.
welcome to the program. So we were just finishing the Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja after an exciting session of Nitya Yoga. Nitya Yoga is to bring us to that experience of oneness, to make sure that we fall back in that space of oneness. And both the Nitya Yoga and the Puja can only be offered when you are in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So we'll continue to be in that space and enter into the first session of the day, manifesting the power of the third eye. We'll start with the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dardyat lakshayet lakshyam uttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. When we sit in that space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, we manifest, Paramashiva manifests the power of vision beyond the sight, and he reveals all the objects. So this is the power we will be manifesting. So let us pick up an eye band or a piece of cloth and tie it around our eyes. Let's have the eye band on. Yes, thank you. With that, sitting in that space of oneness, an image will be projected, which Paramashiva will reveal to you. So let us sit comfortably
All participants, we request all of you to have your eye bands on. All participants joining us on YouTube also, please have an eye band, or if you do not have an eye band, you can pick up a piece of cloth and then tie it around your eyes, making sure that there is no light passing through. Let us sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start with the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Sit with the intention, let Paramashiva manifest through me. Let Paramashiva manifest all the powers through me. Now, remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in your inner space. When we remember, we invoke his presence. Deeply connect with his presence in your inner space. It could be a darshan, it could be a word, a powerful cognition, a click, or simply a photo of Swamiji that you immediately connect with. When you remember, you invoke his presence in your inner space. Connect with his presence deeply. Everything that you know about you, everything about you, let that be Paramashiva. Everything about you is Paramashiva. If anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed from you. Let you only be Paramashiva. From that space of oneness, let us chant the Mahavakya, blessed by Swamiji, intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely, again and again, invoking his presence in your inner space, connecting with him deeply. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight in all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. And gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, you can go ahead and share, while it's still fresh, what Paramashiva has revealed to you for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, so seeing images blindfolded. So please go ahead and share. So for those of you that are in Zoom room, and also for those that are following us on YouTube, requesting everyone, please take a moment and share. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share what Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye. Understand that it's not always going to be a vision. So it's not always going to be an image that you receive. It can be in many different ways. You can receive the information in many different ways. It can be a sound, a smell, a touch, a feeling, an emotion, a sensation, whatever it might be. From the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest, for this power manifestation, for any power manifestation, pay attention to everything that you experience as part of that power manifestation. So everything is part of the power manifestation. Don't discount anything. So don't say, oh, this can't possibly be it. Don't have any self-doubt as well. I wonder whether I'm manifesting or not. Just trust in your connection to the divine. Trust in your connection to Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting through you. All we have to do is get out of the way, allow Paramashiva to manifest through us.
And that's the key, that to remember that Paramashiva is manifesting through us. We actually are not doing anything. We're just simply bringing the Paramashivoham inside us, the space of Paramashivatva inside us, and simply allowing Paramashiva to manifest through us in complete surrender. And when that happens, Paramashiva beautifully manifests through us. So let us quickly have a moment to share before we enter into the second round, actually before we bring that image back on track. all of us have been initiated to manifest the powers of Paramashiva by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. All of us have received the initiation, so there cannot be any self-doubt, any questions whether we can manifest or not. All of us can manifest, all of us can sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva and simply manifest. And Paramashiva is waiting for us to manifest through us. So let's have a quick sharing moment. Nitya Nirahankara saying, golden light, various varieties of green bonsai, a red plastic basin, copper colored round flower pot with blue and white stripes, weeping willow, a beige greenhouse. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing all the details. Paramashiva always has revealed such minute, such fine details to you. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. We'll just wait for Sri Vishwanathan Iyer and anybody else who is here and who has gone through Ma Nistrai Gunya, Ma Mahasatya, Guikshu Jing, Ma Gora Swarupini, all of you can also share. And Sri Vishwanathan Iyer sharing mountain, black, sun, tree, gold color. I can feel touching ants in my body. Okay, great. Beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing all of that. Let's now bring that image back on the screen and see what was revealed by Paramashiva. Yes, as you can see, it's a seaside, what looks like a seaside town, and there's a short fire and colorful houses with red and orange and some even blue. There's a dome with a blue rooftop and very much blue water and a lot of rocks. And beyond the city or the town, we see a mountain, some greenery on the mountain, and then towards more towards the right, we have some plain rocky top to the mountain, and then beyond that we see the clouds, white beautiful clouds over a blue sky. So fantastic. Now let's go back to what all of us have shared here.
So incidentally, this is the capital of St. Kitts and Nevis. So this is where the Paramashivoham Sena program with the UAN PSS is actually happening. So this is a beautiful setting by the sea. Yes, so we can see the capital city of St. Kitts.
Fantastic. Yes, and Maniti Narahankara had said a golden light and various varieties of green bonsai. I think so many small plants here, or at least what the trees are looking more like plants here from up top here. Red plastic basin is probably a lot of red rooftops here. Copper colored round flower pot with blue and white stripes. And Paramashiva has revealed something that we are not seeing from way up here, but definitely is part of this picture in some detail that Paramashiva has revealed that to you. Weeping willow and a beige greenhouse. And even those, we are not probably seeing that from this far off height, but definitely is part of this picture. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And Sri Vishwanathan Iyer saying mountain, definitely there, black, and the sun and tree and gold color. And gold color is something again, repeatedly we are all seeing that gold color is manifesting. Paramashiva is revealing a gold color, and it's the powerful light shining through, the pure Paramashiva that is shining through. And Sri Vishwanathan Iyer also had shared, you can feel the ants in my body, like feel like touching the ants in the body. Again, those, when Paramashiva manifests, our body responds in a certain way, our mind, our thoughts, they all respond in a certain way, in so many different ways that Paramashiva reveals what is going on in this picture. So it's not just an image or words, it's more than that. Even this feeling, even through that, he is revealing something about this image. When he manifests, he reveals more than just this two-dimensional image. So beautiful. Fantastic, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. And all of us here who have who were part of the manifestation, just celebrate that Paramashiva manifested through you, and you had the beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva where he manifested. Great. So now with that, let's get into the second round of manifestation. Once again, let us sit comfortably, with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Let us once again remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, in our inner space. Remembering him invokes his presence. Let's have the eye bands on, invoking his presence in our inner space. Let everything about us be only Paramashiva. Everything we know about us be only Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, bringing us back to that space of oneness. Mahavakya, all of us have been initiated by Swamiji into the Mahavakya, which directly transports us to that space of oneness. So let us chant. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight, the power of third eye in all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye, what Paramashiva has revealed to you for this second round of power manifestation. So whether you're following us on YouTube or in the Zoom room with us on two-way, can let us know. Yes, so go ahead and share. And requesting everyone with the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera frame and let us also be available for yourself for this program. So requesting everyone now to please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. Meanwhile, we also welcome Piotr Nithyananda. Good to have you with us. So this is the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. This is day 19. And as always, we are starting with the yoga. So we have 2 hours of yoga, then we do the puja, and straight after the puja, we have power manifestation. So this is the second round of power manifestation before we enter into the program proper. So once again, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing. Nithyananda, Sri Vishwanathanaya, and Peter, if you were also participating, please do share what Paramashiva revealed to you. Okay, great. Thank you, yeah. Thank you for sharing. Sitting in that space of oneness with Swamiji and having the deep communion with Swamiji. Fantastic. Thank you, yeah. Thank you for sharing. And another request for all the participants to have their cameras on. Yet again, another request. Ma Nistare Gunya, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Guraswaripini, and more other participants who have yet to open their cameras up. And we have a Sri Vishwanathanaya saying, nothing much, a torch light beams into my face. Again, green mountain, like Ooty place. Beautiful, yeah? Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. And the light again and again seems to be a common factor in all the revelations. Paramashiva is again and again revealing himself as light, maybe. And Manitya Nirahankara is sharing the road in the distance, a tall black object, beautiful clouds, the blue sky, green mountains, white light, purple grapes, red lychee, green apricots, yellow bananas, and cherry as well. Good. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing all the fine details that Paramashiva has revealed to us. Let's bring that back, that image back on screen.
Yes. So this is the image that we had displayed for you. And this is Antigua and Barbuda, where we just had the Paramashiva Sena program. So the UAN Paramashiva Sena. So from the beautiful highlands of Antigua and Barbuda, we can see all the way down to the sea. We see many boats in the sea. We see some beaches, beautiful beaches, and they actually have 365 beaches, one for every day of the year. And we can see a lot of green. We can see mountains. We can see the beautiful blue waters and the white of the various vessels that are on the water. We see some buildings, all different colors, white and gray. We can see a little bit of brown and reddish for the roofs of the buildings themselves. So yes, you can see some blue sky, some white clouds. So yes, this is the image. Okay, so we have Vishwanathanaya. This is a torchlight beams into my face. So again, very bright as well. The image itself is very bright. There's a lot of sunshine. We have green mountains, very much so, Aya. So definitely green mountains. So we can see the mountain ranges and there's green everywhere. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Ma Nitya Nirahankara, that shares road in the distance, tall black object. Okay, beautiful clouds. So we do have the clouds. We definitely have the road in the distance as well. Beautiful blue clouds, green mountains. Yes, definitely green mountains. White light, a lot of light. So it's a very bright place. Purple grapes, red lychee, green apricots, yellow bananas, and cherries. So these are lots of fruits. It sounds like a fruit basket. So yes, Paramashiva is revealing to you a lot more than we are seeing in this image. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. All right, so with that, we have concluded the second round of the power manifestation. And just double checking on YouTube. So if you are on YouTube and you have taken part in this, you can also let us know. Next, we're going to move into the program itself. And today's program is, the theme for today is awaken the life in you, awaken the consciousness in you. And Swamiji will be gracing us with in the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Vrishabharuda Murti. So let us get started. We'll be starting with a little introduction from Swamiji himself on listening to yourself. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this, how to listen to yourself. Let's begin.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means, just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you, understand, provide listening to you, contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. And pen down. Analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish.
Yes. So Swamiji has beautifully introduced us to this next segment, which is listening to yourself. So we'll be entering into an exercise, an internalization exercise, listening to yourself, as Swamiji has already introduced the exercise itself. We'll be displaying the slides for you, and just requesting everyone to just dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and to do this exercise sincerely. So I'll be projecting this slide for you and just going to be reading through it along with you. Just one moment. So what is it that you aspire to be?
Yes, sit comfortably, pick up your pen and a paper, and start writing down. Dig deep, as Swamiji said, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. Listening to yourself, ask yourself the question, what is the purpose of my life? Dig deep and ask, what is the purpose of my life? What do I aspire to be? What keeps me alive? What motivates me to wake up every single day? And what do I value the most in my life? So take a moment for yourself, sit with yourself, ask yourself, and listen to yourself and write the responses to all of these questions. Let us start.
Now let us move on to the next slide. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And contemplate, are all your actions aligned to it? So how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to this? Let's continue.
Now, let us move to the third part of this exercise. Dig deep and contemplate, and do this sincerely. Ask yourself, what is your reason to attend this program? Paramashivoham, you have spent your time to make yourself available here with all the choices of places where you could be at this moment. You have chosen to be here. What is your reason to attend this program? And what do you hope to get from the program? Ask yourself and write down. Listen to yourself. Let's start. You can relax now. Slowly relax from the exercise. Let's have a quick moment of sharing how it was. Peter is asking, what time do we have the darshan of Swamiji Arunachala? Darshan will happen towards the end of the day's program. Darshan will happen towards the end of the program. Towards the end, it will be around Eastern time, New York time, 7 p.m. New York time. That will be the darshan time when we'll have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It will be New York time 7, so you'll have to check it out, which part of Europe you're in to see how it is. It's New York time 7 p.m. Thank you, yeah.
So it'll probably be sometime after midnight, so it could be 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, depending on where you are in Europe. So just check for your time zone. Okay, so also you're probably looking at about 1 a.m. So just double check, but it should be roughly around that 1 a.m.
Okay, fantastic. So now let's have a sharing from other participants. When you sat in the space of listening to yourself, how was it? Were you able to go through this? And what actually you found out about yourself? Can take a quick moment to share. If you're able to sit, if you were able to have a listening, give yourself listening. And one thing that will really help us to sit comfortably and give attention and provide our complete listening is to detox ourselves, completely remove all the toxins, because it is the toxins that make us restless. It is the toxins which make us distracted and make us keep going in all directions. Except we'll be doing the thing, everything except the one thing that we actually want to do. Even when we sit for darshan, we will be restless, we'll be fidgeting, we'll be moving around here and there. It'll be a very restless moment for us to come out of that, to bring ourselves into a clean listening space. Detoxification is really needed. And throughout the program, we've been looking at multiple routines to remove the toxins in our system, especially within the body. So a lot of routines that we have been doing. And one purifier, one natural purifier is lemon. Lemon is a very natural purifier. It removes toxins. And what it does is it provides us with the power to play with our inner space. When we clear our inner space and we create an intention, we create the reality we want. It's only when our inner space is not clear, when we don't have that clarity, then we create the reality which we don't want, which we didn't even ask for, or exactly opposite to what we actually want. We can experience the ultimate richness, which is the ability to change, create, and the ability to make it happen, whatever it is that you want, making it happen, making anything, anywhere in the universe happen. You'll be able to handle depression permanently, and you'll have a balanced weight loss without feeling powerless or tired. So all of these things are the after effects and side effects of going through a detox routine. So here Swamiji is giving us a detox routine with lemon juice, just 200 milliliters of warm water, 1 teaspoon of honey, and half a teaspoon of lemon, 2 pinches of turmeric, that's half a teaspoon of lemon juice, and 2 pinches of turmeric. Now mix all of these well and have once a day, either daily once, right after the Nithyananda yoga, which happens in the morning, or late afternoon, about 2 hours after your meal. You can replace turmeric with pepper when you're having this in the afternoon, in the late afternoon. or even without turmeric. If you can take 1 glass at night just before you have haritaki. So all of these options are there. We'll now project this recipe for you so you can note it down. You can just take a moment to note this down and follow this routine. It's a powerful detox routine. So Swamiji recommends all of us to ensure we take this so that our space, inner space, the inner space becomes completely clear. Let's start.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members. UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we hope you had a chance to write down The recipe for this detox with lemon juice that Swamiji has given us. So next we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program, which is the Nitya Dhyan Yoga, introducing you to you. So introducing you to who you are. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we receive the great truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's bring our full awareness and let's begin.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I'm going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing, he can fulfill himself. By grabbing, he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are, is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I have put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. Perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I'll run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate. how you project you to others. That is outer image. How others perceive you. That is others' image. How you perceive others and life. That is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image. Discover your outer image. Discover your other's image. Discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions. Inner image, outer image, others image and life image. Please listen to you. With each question, spend enough time. Analyze, listen, then answer. I'm going to make you understand.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom.
Yes, welcome back. So beautiful introduction to our identities, genesis of identities from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you have any questions in terms of these, well, we're about to go into an internalization exercise powerful cognitions from this session, where Swamiji has talked about our inner image, the outer image that we project to others, others' image of us, and life image. And it's important to understand, as Swamiji beautifully said, we are responsible for all of these images. So some people might think, well, I understand I'm responsible for my inner image and even my outer image, what I project to others, but how am I responsible for others' image of us? And Swamiji says you are responsible. You are responsible because, first of all, you are Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva, so we need to take responsibility for everything that we are, everything that is in our lives. So we're going to jump into this internalization exercise, the genesis of our identity. So we'll start with the first step, which is describing all the words and statements that we use to describe ourselves, the qualities that we believe are part of our internal image, our inner image. So it might be things such as I'm lazy, or I am strong, I'm beautiful. Whatever the inner image is, whatever the image of yourself is, it's important that you write it down. So gather a pen and paper, write these down, and be honest with yourself. So no one else is looking at this. This is purely for you, and it is for you, about you. So please be honest with yourself, sincere, and write down everything in great detail. So I'll display this this slide for you just in a moment. So once again, it is describe all the words and statements that you use to describe yourself. So all the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, your inner image, your image of you. So let us begin. Yes, let us now move on to the second step, the outer image. Now describe all the qualities that you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. So this is your outer image. So you might project to others that I am kind, I am strong, I am friendly. So whatever you project as your outer image to the external, to the other people, to the people outside, take a moment and write each one of these sincerely. Let's continue.
Now, let's move to the third step, identifying the other's image. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you, others' image. For example, they may have said something like you are arrogant, or you're smart, or you're cunning, or you're weak, or you're powerful, you're strong. Whatever others have told you about you, write down all the words, all the statements others have used to describe who you are. Let us start. If you have any questions, do let us know.
Now let us move to the fourth step. Describe all the words, all the statements, and all the beliefs that you have about the world and about life. This is your life image. So, for example, you might have an image that life is cruel or life is beautiful. Whatever image you have about the world and about life itself, please pen these down. Let us continue.
Yes. Let us now relax from the process. Let us relax. Now, if you had any clicks that you came upon when you started writing, some deep understanding that you had, something that really truly came out, something new about you, about your understanding that came up, you can go ahead and share if you'd like, while we prepare for the next session, which is a power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Just take a quick sharing moment where we share. How was this exercise? It's a very powerful exercise in sharing, in listening. And we are joined by somebody named Paramashiva, Nithyananda. Welcome to the program. Please you actually have your cameras on, but request you to be in camera visible as well. Thank you, Nithyananda. And let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting the Ashtamahasiddhis. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayu sanacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedrudvam akasha pankajagala pityu samapi vriddate. The translation says, this is from the Siva Samhita, chapter 5, 76 and 78 verses. Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. When we experience the space of oneness, all these manifest through us. All the powers manifest through us. It's a profound revelation by Paramashiva. So let us sit comfortably, relax. Now, in this session, we are going to actually manifest the power of increasing our own height. So let's first measure our height in a way that you can record it, preferably on a video. You can record it in a video as you are measuring your height. And let us sit comfortably after you are done measuring. Let's first take a quick moment to measure our current height, the height as we are right now. Let's all measure the height and share also what the height is. It's going to be a very interesting power to manifest because we will actually see the change, the increase in our own height. So it's going to be very interesting. So let us quickly have a measuring. If you have a tape or something similar that you could use to measure your height, let's go ahead quickly do that. All participants here and on YouTube can go ahead and share the height before the manifestation. Share the height, share your height before the manifestation, so it will be on the record. So let us quickly check our height and sit in a comfortable space. Sit straight. Let's close our eyes and remember Paramashiva. Remember the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Remembering his form manifests his presence in our inner space. Let us intensely manifest Paramashiva. Let everything about us be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed. Let everything about us be only Paramashiva. From that space, let us chant the Mahavakya intensely with the intention of manifesting the power of Paramashiva, the power of increasing our height. Let us chant intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely and be in that space of oneness. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of all the Ashtamahasiddhis in all of us. Let us start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithya.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let us take a second measurement of our own height. So wherever you marked off the height initially, mark off the height once again. And let us know how you went. Let us know the difference between the initial height reading and the current height reading. So please go ahead. So once again, whether you're with us in Zoom room or whether you're following us on YouTube, you can, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share how you went. So once again, requesting everyone to please be on camera. So it is a requirement for everyone to please be on camera for the duration of the program. So as long as you are in the program, requesting everyone please be on camera.
Yes, let's quickly share the difference in height. What was the height before manifestation and what it is now? When you sat in manifestation and Paramashiva manifested through you, the power of all the powers of Ashta Mahasiddhis and what your height is now, the increase in height, what really happened. So let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into the next session. It's a powerful space to be in when we can actually sculpt our body, our physical attributes as well. And it's possible. Paramashiva manifests through us and makes it possible for all of us. It's a very powerful space to be in. So let us quickly have a moment to share how this manifestation was for you. And we'll be continuing to do all the powers, manifest all the powers of Paramashiva throughout the day. There will be more power manifestation sessions where we'll be increasing the height, decreasing the height, increasing the weight or decreasing the weight. So many ways that we can actually sculpt our own body. So powerful space to be in. Let's have a quick sharing moment.
And understand also that when we change, so when we affect the height, our own height, the increase or decrease is not going to be permanent unless we practice it again and again for 21 days non-stop. So Swamiji probably says you practice it for 21 days, then it becomes your, it gets set in stone, so to speak. So if you want to increase your height or perhaps decrease your height, whatever it might be, practice this power manifestation for 21 days, decrease or increase your height for 21 days, and the change will become permanent. So right now, if it increases or decreases, then it will come back, revert back to the original height in a short while. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment is on the root chakra, working on the root chakra and integrity. So Swamiji will be revealing these great truths. So requesting once again, everyone, to please come to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these great truths. Let's begin.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know, Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me on the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily, other than the people who are sitting in this hall. All the centers can record for your personal use, means the center's personal use, awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraka, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand. Root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire, being center, thought current of fear, navel center, thought current of worrying, heart center, thought current of love, attention need, throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison, brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection then what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, any of you are feeling sleepy? Tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I will give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I am introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. the people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life, and actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. and you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, W-H-O-L-E, not whole, H-O-L-E. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet? I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening.
Yes, so Swamiji mentioned about the internalization exercise that you need to write down for the integrity for the root chakra. And Swamiji mentioned also mentioned the Kriya. So first we'll be entering into this technique on integrity, then Swamiji will be guiding us through the Kriya itself. So working on the root chakra and the integrity. Understand you can unlock the power of root chakra with integrity. Yes. This is taken, there's a verse from Vijnana Bhairav Tantra, Sutra 28, Dharna 5. The place, the verse itself means the place your restful awareness on the Shaktis raising from the Muladhara chakra at the base of the spine, tintling the like rays of sun and getting subtler and subtler till at last in the most subtle state she dissolves in Dwadashanta. Thus the Bhairava becomes manifest.
So now let us work into an exercise. So now let us look into your relationship that you share with yourself. So you look into your relationship that you share with yourself and identify and write down the thought and the words that you use internally to describe yourself. So again, this is looking into yourself for the root chakra and integrity. So integrity with yourself. So write down, identify and write down the thoughts and the words that you use internally to describe yourself. So how you talk to yourself, how you think of yourself. So let's take a few minutes and pen these down. So we'll display this this slide for you just momentarily. And let's get into this exercise. Let's begin.
Now, look into your relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Once again, look into your relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts, the words which you use externally to share with others about yourself. Understand these both are your relationship with yourself, whether the words and the thoughts which you utter within you and the words which you utter externally share with others about yourself. So first step we already did. Now let's enter into this step. Yes. Slowly, very slowly, just relax from this exercise where you have written down your relationship with yourself, the words and the thoughts that you utter inside and outside. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into a Kriya. As Swamiji has already mentioned, a Kriya to work on the root chakra and integrity. So Swamiji has been revealing on awakening of the root chakra with the integrity. Swamiji has revealed through how through integrity you can actually work on the Muladhara chakra and unlock it. So as Swamiji mentioned, we'll be entering into this Kriya for the root chakra and integrity. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this Kriya. Make sure that you have enough space for yourself to perform this Kriya. It's going to be the combination of asanas, bandhas, pranayamas. So let's enter into it.
Now, I'm going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through that tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas.
Yes. Slowly relax. From this Kriya, the intense Kriya that Swamiji just revealed to all of us. So now this is the time that we start manifesting the powers. And today we are doing the power of increasing the height. So once again, in this round, we'll be increasing your own height. So the first step is you'll be measuring your own height. So the best, if you have a measuring tape, you can use that and measure the height, note it down. Or in case if you don't have a measuring tape, you can use any marker. You can just stand behind the wall and use a marker to note down the height or just mark your height. And we'll be manifesting the power of increasing your height. And after the power manifestation, once again, you'll be standing once again and taking the measurement of your height and comparing it with the initial measurement. So let's get ready. Take few more moments and have the initial measurement, the height of your own body. And understand as you enter into this manifestation, there are various brahmanas, as we already have, we have been introduced to the brahmanas, the Sat brahmanas, as we must have entered into it, which is the scripture reference from the Shastra itself. Then the Apta Brahmanas are the experiences of the rishis, the Vedic rishis, the enlightened beings. One of the very common, most popular example of this power is the power manifested by Lord Hanuman himself. He could increase his own height from a normal human being to the mountains, as you must have heard of the story where while going from the one end to the other end, to the Lanka, the palace of the Ravana, he encountered a demon who was huge in height. So as Hanuman started to increase his own height and the size, the whole body itself, and the demon also started increasing. Then again, Hanuman also started increasing to it's not like height of 1 feet, 1 meter. It's huge amount of height. Hanuman had this power to increase, not only increase as well decrease. He was adapting all the Mahasiddhis. He was adapting all the Mahasiddhis. So this is one of the common power, the Apta Pramanas. And Swamiji himself, Atma Pramana, Swamiji himself has manifested this power multiple times, and there are Sakshi Pramanas of this manifestation as well, which are the experiences or the manifestation by the disciples, the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right, so once you have taken the initial measurement, we'll be entering into this round of power manifestation. Just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and before that, requesting everyone to be available in the camera as we enter into this round of power manifestation. So once you have taken the initial measurement, the height, your own height, let's sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. And have that strong declaration to manifest this power, the power of increasing your own height. Strong declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji. Any delusion, any self-doubt, self-hatred that comes up, just unclutch from all of them. Any thought that arises, just unclutch. Now, through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye and establish a connection as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Manifesting the increasing your own height. So let's begin with this round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let's take a second measurement of the height. So using the same method used in the first instance, so whether you used a measuring tape or whether you just marked up against a wall, a cupboard, whatever method used, requesting everyone to please use the same method again. And let us see the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement. So please go ahead and share.
You can use the measuring tape if you have used that one. If you can use the marker to mark your height and compare it with the initial measurement and let us know the difference. Even if it has decreased, even for few millimeters, you can share that as well, or increased. So just take few minutes and let's share. Even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing on the YouTube chat. And if you want to join us right away, the link has already been provided to you on the YouTube chat. So you can always reach out to us. All right. So if you are still sharing the power manifestations segment, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll be now entering into the next, which is going to be working on the beam chakra. So let's get ready. The next is going to be on, after the root chakra, we'll be entering into the beam chakra. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this very topic.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day, and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson. To enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit, which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. and go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I'm going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I'll declare, I am going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utter utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. if you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With the job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math, heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little and you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little. And people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. The 2 seconds you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb. Where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing, Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity, because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them, as I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, The self-confidence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you, because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still I am deciding to work with people. Still I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting, both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about you are beauty or ugly, you are body centered, if you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind centered, if you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you, with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma. Your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This is one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish, and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish, but at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. Knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide.
Yes. So working on the being chakra, Swamiji revealed so much. Understand, when you are out of integrity, you know, because the moment you have taken the body, you had decided to be in the integrity, and when you are out of the integrity, it is not the condition that you should be in. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, where you'll be scanning your life and identifying all the fears that exist in your life. Whether it is the fear of losing job, whether it is the fear of public speaking, the fear of holding yourself in front of others. And there are so many various fears, each and individual, it varies, though very similar, but little different as well, unique kinds of fears. So you'll be looking into your life and identifying all the fears that exist in your life and listing down everything. For each fear, look deeply. For each of the fear that you will be listing down, you'll be looking down into each of the fear deeply and identifying where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, your words, your beliefs, which is related to that fear. For example, if you have a fear of criticism from your boss, look in and see what all the thoughts you had, what all words you did not fulfill, because of which you have that fear. So we'll be entering into this exercise. So let's begin. You can have the pen and paper with you and start writing down. We'll be displaying the exercise for you. Yes. So let's begin.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully gives us an instant technique for enlightenment during fear. Just at the beginning of a sneeze and at the end of a sneeze, in sorrow, in fear, at the time of a deep sigh, or when you are stuck, or on the occasion of flight from the battlefield, during the intensity of curiosity, beginning or end of hunger, consciousness receives a sudden jolt and is pushed into its innate consciousness. One enters the state of ultimate consciousness. So this is taken from the the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 118, Dharana 93. Yes. So we'll project that for you once again. So it's, if you would like to take a note of this technique during the fear. So an instant technique for enlightenment. So requesting everyone take a moment and write this down. So once again, just at the beginning of a sneeze and at the end of a sneeze, in sorrow, in fear, at the time of a deep sigh, or when you are stuck, or on the occasional flight from the battlefield, during the intensity of curiosity, beginning or end of hunger, consciousness receives a sudden jolt and is pushed into its innate consciousness. One enters the state of ultimate consciousness. So write this down and try to practice it. Try to bring awareness into these moments, into these moments that we've just read through. Bring awareness into these moments and see how the consciousness is suddenly pushed into its innate consciousness, into its innate state, the ultimate state of consciousness. So just take a moment and write these down.
Yes. Slowly, you can relax. And now we'll be entering into a Kriya for the being chakra. So through this, now you'll be guiding us and for working on the being chakra through this Kriya. So let's get ready to enter into this Kriya. Please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
We'll get ready for the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness, conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the Kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every Kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuse, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand? You should know, when you assumed this body, you are committed to give it up when time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I'll show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg. Bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as
slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax.
Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously.
Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously.
Yes, you can relax from this Kriya. And we'd like to welcome some of the participants who have joined us in between. We have Ma Anandeshwari who have joined us, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Ma Nitseguniya Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
And we have Goi Singh Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And also welcome once again to all the participants who are here with us. Sharmin Mudaya, Nithyananda. Aghora Surupnima Nithyananda. Yang Huilan Nithyananda. Pure Nithyananda. Mahatsatya, Param Satya Nithyananda. And Vishnataniya Nithyananda. So after this Kriya, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of increasing your own height. So once again, we'll be entering into this Kriya, this power manifestation, where you'll be increasing your own height. So the first step in this manifestation is you're going to measure your own height exactly, precisely. You can use the measuring tape if you have. And if you don't have measuring tape, you can just use any other methods like standing in front of the wall and taking the measurement, taking the using marker, mark the height. And then after the power manifestation, you'll be going to measure the height again and comparing it with the initial measurement. So just take few moments and have the initial measurement, the height, your own height. So let's get ready. Just take few minutes and just measure your own height, then we'll be entering into the manifestation. Meanwhile, requesting everyone following us, watching us on YouTube as well to have the initial measurement ready with you.
Yeah, so just take a moment and take that initial measurement of your height. So once again, you can use any method. You can use a measuring tape if you have for exact measurements, or you can just mark with a pen against an old cupboard or perhaps even against the wall, but just make sure there's no permanent marking on the wall. And mark the initial level of your height before we enter into the power manifestation to increase your height. We take a moment to once again welcome everyone and request everyone please come on camera. So we require everyone to please be on camera as part of this program. It makes for an easier interaction as well. And understand that if you're here with us and you have the camera switched off, understand you are when you have the camera switched off, you are in a more relaxed state. You're less likely to pay attention, to bring your full awareness to the program itself. And if we go back to the exercise that we had done earlier today, and also we did the same exercise at the start of the program itself in day one, think about what it is that you want to get out of this program. Are you doing everything in your power to make sure that you are getting everything from this program? And that includes simply the simple thing of just turning the camera on and being present and participating, contributing, participating. See, understand when you participate, when you contribute to the program, you benefit yourself as well as others, because you benefit yourself because we can then tailor the program to your needs. So whatever your needs are, whatever your examples, your issues that you are working through, we can tailor it towards that. And also by sharing, you enrich others because they might have similar questions, perhaps even the same questions, the same issues, and perhaps they're not ready to open up just yet. But because someone else is opening up first, they can open up as well. So in a way, you are enriching them as well. And Swamiji beautifully tells us, because we are Paramashiva, when you enrich your others, you enrich yourself. So requesting everyone once again, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Be available for yourself and be available for enriching others as well. All right, so once you have taken the initial measurement, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with a full intention to manifest this power. So bring that full intention, strong intention in your third eye. Let us connect deeply with Paramashiva, with the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. And because we are Paramashiva, the microcosm in the macrocosm, we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. We are in oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests through us. Existence manifests through us. We are Paramashiva. We are existence. We are everything. This is true authenticity, understanding that we are everything. So from this powerful cognition, let us bring that in our inner space, which is just below the heart center. It is called as the Ananda Gandha. Swamiji has initiated us in this Ananda Gandha, in the inner space, to connect to the divine, connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to be in that space of oneness from which the powers manifest. So let us bring all of that in our inner space, just below the heart center. And for those of you that are new, the heart center is in the middle of the chest. So below the heart center, but above the belly center, the navel center. So the navel center is where the navel where your navel is. So just above that and below the middle of the chest, that is our Ananda Gandha, just in the middle there. So that's our inner space. So let us bring all of that in our inner space, or our intention to manifest, our intention to connect deeply to the divine, to be in that space of oneness with the divine. So we bring our full intention in our inner space. Let us take a moment and feel that inner space, feel that oneness. Let us expand. Let us feel the expansion. Let us expand and feel all of existence, all of the cosmos. Let us feel ourselves as Paramashiva, being both in oneness and one with Paramashiva. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your inner space. And welcome Somji in your inner space. Invoke the Master by simply reaching out, by welcoming him with open arms, with love, compassion, and gratitude for being in our lives. So let us bring all of our awareness, all of our focus on our inner space, along with our intention that we have in our third eye to connect to the divine and to manifest this power of increasing the height. Let us unclutch from any thoughts of impossibility, any self-doubt. Let us just become a witness as these thoughts come up. Distance ourselves from these thoughts. Don't get involved in them. Understand they are there. You can even label them as thoughts. But don't get involved. Don't entertain them. Just consciously distance yourself from these thoughts. Observe them, but let them go back down by themselves. Again and again. Coming back to that space of oneness, restful awareness in our inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect further to the divine. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Once again, reminding us of our divine self. Let us start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely during the entire power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with the divine, let us start manifesting this power of increasing our height. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly come back to the present moment. And let us take the second measurement of our height. So once again, use the same method of measurement that you use in the first instance for the initial reading, and check the measurement of your height. If you're using a measure tape, then use that once again. If you're just marking up against a cupboard or against a wall, then use the same method once again. And let us know the difference between your first measurement and the second measurement. So please go ahead. Requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras and also take a moment and share with us if you have taken part in this power manifestation. Then take a moment and share with us the difference between the initial reading and the second reading. Please go ahead and share. So this is the power of increasing one's own height. Yes, Nithyananda Mahasatya, welcome. Ma. Good to have you with us. Yes, wow. Mahasatya says she increased by 1 inch. That's amazing, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations for manifesting, Ma.
Yes, 1 inch is actually very good because many times people share a few
few millimeters, yeah.
few millimeters, but 1 inch is actually a good
That's
increase.
a good increase, Ma. Well done.
Yes.
All right, so just giving a few moments more for other participants to share. Manis Trigunya shares, I don't have the measure, but I'm sure I grew 1 centimeter. I feel after yoga, I am always high and taller. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, so requesting everyone, so if you're there with us, Ma Agora Swarupini, Charmaine News, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Piotr, Vishwanathan Aya, Ma Guishu Jing, Ma Anandeshwari. So requesting everyone, if you're there with us, take a moment and share with us how you went for this power manifestation. And understand once again, the power manifestation, every power manifestation is your chance to connect to the divine, to rekindle that connection to your true self. So the more and more you practice, the more and more you open up the floodgates for the divine to manifest through you. So for yourselves, please make sure that you practice again and again. Swamiji beautifully tells us, let us make power manifestation our daily lifestyle. It doesn't matter what power, just manifest powers. Every power is your chance to rekindle your connection to the divine, to strengthen that connection, that feeling connection to the divine. So whatever the power you want to manifest, just manifest. Make it your daily lifestyle. All right.
So with this, let's move on with the next chakra. The next is going to be on the navel chakra. So Swamiji already guided us through the Muladhara chakra, then the being chakra. Now Swamiji will be taking us working on the navel chakra through authenticity. So when you are authentic, your navel chakra gets awakened. So to get more deeper into it, let's directly from Bhagavan himself. After this, we'll be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise where you'll be looking into your life, working on the navel chakra, and then we'll be having a kriya as well for this. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the navel chakra and authenticity. Meanwhile, we have one new person who has joined us, Nithyananda KAILASA Florence.
Chandama, welcome. Good to have you with us, ma.
Yes. All right. So with this, let's get ready. Come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is Ori. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is Ori. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know worry. What is worry? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem, and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already, how did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have, forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life, this is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipura is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker At least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean means the only way is to break the Manipuraka chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity, inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone. on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, so Manipuraka Chakra, which is the navel center, is blocked because of the worry. Understand? When you place the restful awareness on the Manipuraka Chakra, whose presiding deity is Rudra and Lakshmi, it unlocks the power over all your desires. So this is actually the translation of a verse which is taken from Shiv Samhita, chapter 5, verse 81-82.
So now we'll be working on the Manipuraka Chakra, on the navel chakra. So in this exercise, first, we will write down all the aspects in our life that makes us worry. And then for each of these aspects, we need to write down the thoughts we have, the words we utter, and the actions we take. So finally, we need to identify where we are not in integrity and see where we gave words to ourselves which we did not fulfill. So to break it down, this exercise, the worries that we experience is rooted in the non-integrity in our thoughts. So first we'll identify, in the step one, we'll identify all the aspects in our life where we have worries about life itself. Then for each aspect, pick one at a time, for each aspect of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. So when you write down the thoughts for each and every aspect of their life where you have worry, when you write down the corresponding thoughts for it and the words which you utter. So there's a difference between the thoughts and the words. Thoughts are coming first in your inner space, and then it is followed by the words which we give, like life is difficult, this person will not understand, anything cannot be done. Those are the words which we utter. I gave some examples of life negative words. You could have some positive words also, like no matter what happens, Paramashiva will take care, Swamiji will take care, life is auspicious. But because you have some words which you utter and then the actions which you take, because of these, you are manifesting worry. So look at the thoughts, the words, and the actions. Are they consistent to your reality, or are they fundamentally in non-integrity? For example, you might want health, but if you constantly say that I am ill and I cannot be cured, then you don't even take any actions to cure yourself, then obviously that is a non-integrity. Your reality is you want health, but your actions, thoughts, and words are not aligned with what you want to manifest. So identify where you're in non-integrity and examine where you gave your word and did not honor or fulfill it. So now we'll be also projecting this, some steps for you to refer. And now let us enter into this exercise. So please start.
slowly. You can relax. Understand? When you have integrity, when you have bring authenticity in your life, this navel chakra gets unblocked. All right. So further, we'll be moving with the kriya. Kriya to work on the navel center, where all our worries are stored. So Swamiji guided us through our intra-initiation exercise. Now let's move on with the kriya. Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this kriya for working on the navel center, navel chakra, and authenticity. So let's come to a space of listening and requesting all of you to be available in the camera as we enter. When you are available in the camera, you give you 100%. You cognize the truth when you give your involvement. All right. So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukasana. Please move to Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then again hold as long as you can. Then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. Contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then again hold as long as you can. Then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture. Bastrika. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed. for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes, Smita, all of you. So after this Kriya, the Kriya for working on the navel center, we'll be moving on with the next chakra, which is going to be on the Anahata chakra. So from navel center, we are moving to the heart center, the heart region, which is the next chakra where we'll be working on, where Swamiji will be guiding us to work on. Understand, only when you start accepting everything, only when you start accepting everything about you and bring authenticity in your life, it awakens the heart center. And Swamiji will be guiding us through the Kriya itself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into these revelations.
We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself. To be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara. Who others believe you to be to the peak of your capacity as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you, you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. everybody's Anyakara as their blueprint in my Mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden. Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my Mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my Mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your Mamakara, you will understand your Mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any Mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my Mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my Mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst Mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best Mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara, I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your Mamakara, you see every possible Mamakara and Ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence. How to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method, to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on.